Hopefully you can hear me. Can everybody hear me? It's been a while between streams. I hope you guys are well. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, all that good stuff. I hope you've been smashing the food over the Christmas and New Year's holidays. I know I have. But yeah, now we're back. I just thought it's a brand new year. I think it would be cool to start streaming again. I kind of miss it. I think it's been 2 or 3 years now. So I just thought, we'll get back to it, do some production streams, we can hang, talk about different stuff. So I just thought today we can do a soft launch, not really sure what we can do today exactly, but maybe I can make some music. We can start from there and then see what happens. What do you guys think? All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Do you have any ideas? I mean, I can make whatever, but I actually wouldn't mind hearing what you guys want to hear. What are you guys in the mood for? Do you want some mellow stuff? Do you want some club banging stuff? You tell me. You tell me. All right, we got I am Noel G saying they want progressive house. All right, that's one idea. Okay, all right, let's make some crepes. Maybe next time. So what else we got? We got progressive house. You want to hear some Temper Trap remix vibes. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, that's kind of like the old school progressive house. We got someone saying melodic techno. Okay. I'm feeling that. I like that kind of stuff. All right, so we got progressive house, melodic techno house, which is kind of the same thing, right? It's all kind of melodic, which is my vibe anyway. All that stuff is melodic. So, someone's saying minimal house. Okay, all right. Okay, what else? Okay, more melodic techno, please. All right. Well, let's maybe try some melodic techno and see where it takes me. I'll start with that, and then it might just take me somewhere else. Let's go with that. All right. All right, let's see. So this is just like my basic template. I just got a kick. Nothing fancy. Let's see. I'm just gonna EQ this kick out. All right. Let's see. Just a basic piano. All right. Let's start with some chords. I'm just going to jam for a bit and see what comes out. That's normally how it starts, right? Okay. Mess around with the tempo. I like that chord progression. It's not complicated, but let's make the way the chords hit interesting, so it's not just on the one. So something like that. Let's try with that. Let's go with that. Oh, I need to double that. Hang on. Let's double that. All right. All right, something like that. We'll start with that. Obviously, it's just a piano. We can mess around with the sounds. Now 124 is the BPM. Should we speed it up? Let's make it 126. Okay, what's this? Okay. Put like a little arp or something. All right, something like that. Let's layer that chord progression. Let's just call that chords. Now these are just little temporary sounds, you know. We can go ahead and change them later on. It's just more like for ideas and vibes. Let's see. Let's put some nice chords down. Some nice chord sounds. Contact. Okay. Oh man, I got so many contact libraries. It's crazy. Probably too many. Oh, Teletone, one of the best. It's one of the best out there. Love it. Ondine. Let's try some of these. Oh wow. What was that? It's a little off, little detuned. Kind of like that texture. It's like detuned chords. It's cool. Let's add a little bass. Oh, hang on. Let me get rid of the. There's a sustain pedal on this thing. There you go. Otherwise, it's going to keep ringing out. Huh. That's weird. Looking for a cool texture. What is going on with this sound? You know what? Rubbish. Let's just lay down some bass notes. All right. All right, let's add a bit of rhythm. Something like that. Oh, that's a cool sound. That's one of the sounds that just comes up as a template. Cool. Okay. Let's duplicate that. I want that melody to change every 4 bars. So let's just but I'll change it. Whoops. What? Not F, E. No. Hang on. Maybe C sharp. All right, let's keep moving. Should we add some drums? Just add some drums. Start moving a little bit. What do you guys think? Should we add some drums? Who wants drums? Who wants a hi-hat? We love the drums. All right, you love the drums. Let's add some drums. Oh, by the way, should we let's name this. Let's name this before Ableton crashes. So I need some suggestions. I need 3 suggestions for the name. And I'll pick the best one or the worst one. Okay, we got 1, Daybreak, Riverside. All right, that's 3. That's 2. Daybreak, I like Daybreak. Riverside, I think there was a big EDM track by that name. Snowflake. Road to Aura. Okay. Naming tracks is like the hardest thing for me ever. Yeah, especially when you make instrumental stuff. When you make instrumental stuff, it's like you can go super cheesy if you don't really think about the song name. So what I normally do is I just look around. I just look for things around the studio and I'll just name it that. If I'm working on something, a preset name, or I don't think about it too much. But I think this is a good chance to hear what you guys think. So we got Riverside, we got Elysium, okay. We got Sonic Horizon. Wow. You know what? I'm going to go with the first one, Daybreak, because we don't want to spend too much time on this, but I think you guys gave me some good suggestions. So let's save this as Daybreak. So 2024 ideas. Oh, you can see I already started. I already started with some ideas this year. So 2024 ideas 004, sorry, 04. That just means that I'm hoping to make 9,999 ideas this year, which is not going to happen. All right, Daybreak. Daybreak. We're calling it Daybreak. Daybreak. All right. So that's kind of a full chord progression. We can add some drums to it now. Let's see. I like being lazy and starting with some top loops, but then I chop them up to see if, how it fits into what I'm doing. So I've got a bunch of top loops and hat loops, and there's so many companies out there to do drum samples and loops. You got PML, raw loops. There's so many, but I like PML. They're pretty cool. They do some cool shit. Let's see some hats. Okay, something like that. Something like that could be cool. We'll start with that and see where he ends up. By the way, there's nothing on my master, it's just an L2. Make sure I'm not clipping into digital 0. That's about it. Adapter is just like an A and B reference. VU meter. It's showing me like VU meters are really cool the way I understand it. I'm not a scientist about all this stuff. But the way I understand it is I look at the VU meter for energy. So the way the needle is jumping on my final master, that's how I judge my energy in the track. So I like to look at it sometimes. Okay, let's put a clap. We need a clap. Clap, clap. I got a bunch of drum racks that I've just made. Claps and snares. So again, PML, I've made like 5 or 6 drum racks with a bunch of claps and snares. Oh, we got James Bernthal just joined us. The best way is we just play the track and then see what fits. I don't know, I kind of like this one. All right, something like that. something like that. Let's see. Let's make them all the same. Whew, that's loud. Okay, cool. We can chop that, loop it. Oh, I'm going to show you this cool plugin. It's called Life. Life. So the way it works, you might have seen it. Life. So I'm using this iPhone app. You can see it. And I'm going to record a bunch of stuff. Like I can hit the table, I can talk, and see what happens. Oh. All right. That's all recorded. Let's call it Daybreak Nonsense. Because my nonsense, obviously. I can play it back. Oh. All right. Let's save it. It's going to upload to the cloud. And then I'm going to open up a plugin in Ableton. And fingers crossed, it's going to sync. So if I go in here, there it is. It just synced up. So you can see my Ableton screen now. It just synced up. It's the last file on top. So if I select it, it's downloading. And now it's just chopped it up. It's chopped up my nonsense into little transient hits. If I just solo it, you can see what it sounds like. Let's make sure, lock the tempo. All right, let's hear it. So I got a drum pattern out of my nonsense. And of course I can change it, I can tweak it. So let's see. Let's play with the rest. Let's mess with it a little bit. Yeah. What do you think? And if I like that, I just hit plus, so you'll save it, and I can go and randomize again, get some new stuff. Play back. No, that's all right. Let's try something else. I'll just keep randomizing. Pretty cool, right? bad. So then I can go between my first choice and the second one. I can also tweak the actual sound of it by moving this little knob. Alright. I like the first one, so. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. What are you guys saying on YouTube? Love from Scotland. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Aaron. It's good to see everybody, you know, checking in, streaming in, listening, being nice to each other on the stream. I like it. Everyone's cool. I got these tom that I want to add. I might use this bass and just copy it. Just lower. It's almost like a sub bass. We've got a side chain going on it, on the tom. Okay. Okay, we've got a groove. Right? Fernando from Boston. Salvador from Mexico. Man, you guys are from everywhere. This is worldwide. I like it. What time is it in Scotland now? Must be really early in the morning. All right. Here we go. Bit of tone. Let's put a sidechain on that little diva tom, so it's not messing with the kick. Yep. All right, what else we got? Where's our bass? Our long bass. This one here. I like to keep shit organized, otherwise it's a mess. It's almost 1 a.m. in UK. Damn, it's late. All right, what else we got? So this is our groove. This is like our initial groove. And, you know, and I'm cruising. I'm just cruising. I'm chatting to you guys, so I'm not going really fast. You know, I don't like to go too fast anyway. I like to take breaks, come back, have a listen to what I've been doing. You know, do I like what I've been doing? Because sometimes you can be making stuff for 3 hours and then go away and come back and you think, oh shit, that sounds horrible. So it's good to take breaks. I like taking breaks. Now I'm going to put that art back on. I've got a feeling that I'm not going to like it. I don't know. I'm not sure if I love it. Maybe it's the sound. Let's put a little glide on it. Maybe a glide helps. Just make it a little more human. It sounds very kiddie. Very... Nah, I don't like it. Scrap. See ya. I'll do something else for that. Let's record some live synths. I want to record the little guy in the back. The mini moog. And the templates, the source. By the way, the source, if you're wondering what the source is the name of the studio. It's an old in-house joke. Maybe one day I'll tell you all about it. All right. Oh yeah. Let's record this mini moog. Kind of like stabs. So I like to have 8 bars just to give me, space to try different things. I feel like 4 bars is a little limiting. Now that's fat. Let's watch that. Let's watch that low end. I think it sounds better when it goes C sharp, D at a higher octave. Yeah, that sounds fat. Let's keep that. Probably have to record that. I'm going to record that before I lose it. Mini Moog. Oops, that's not how you spell Mini Moog. Mini Moog. Bass. Man, I'm a little fried today. I went to the beach 2 days ago. I got sunstroke, so I'm a little bit like. Let's move that on the channel. Yeah. Okay. Let's record a pass. All right. That's our Mini Moog recorded into audio. It's nice to work with audio because you can, mess around with it. You can do stuff like this. You can duplicate it. You can pitch it up. Get some weird, strange textures. So that's pitched up. Let's change the warping. That's cool. We process it. I've got this compressor, which is pretty cool. Let's see. I usually like going with this gentle stereo. Wow, that's a good start. There you go. So give our bass a bit of a texture, which is, always nice. Now together with the original Mini Moog bass. Oof. Oh, it's coming in a bit too early. That's weird. Huh. So that's with the layer. So mini, I told you I'm fried. Mini Moog octave layer. Oh yeah, I am wearing the Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. You can see that. So, without, with, actually what I want to do is so I'm gonna manually fade these bass hits because I don't want them going all the time. It's nice to have a bit of a break. I think that will sound better. I think it will sound better. Let's see. Because if you have all the sounds going all the time, it gets a bit much. Let's see. I don't know if we even need this one. Maybe. Let me, I'm just going to bounce it. Freeze it, bounce it, flatten it, get rid of it. Boom. And I'll do the same thing. Because I don't want that bass being on all the time. I want a little fade. I think it's nice. Right? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? All right. There you go. Also, what I like doing is, now that I have this, I'll make another layer. I'm going to consolidate it, and then I'm going to go even higher. So, plus 12. Just for some textures. I like using, where is it? Oh my God, I'm fried. Arturia. Fragments, that's the one. Okay, so put that on top, fragments. And get some grain effects and some weird shit. And sometimes you can find some cool textures that, you know, it's impossible to make by yourself. Just by playing it, you'll just get some weirdness and some randomness. Like that. all right. Okay, now it's beginning to sound like daybreak, right? A little more. Okay, that's our mini moog. We don't need that. Just trying to come up with a sound, that bass sound that has enough texture and it's interesting enough. It's almost like a pad underneath it. I like adding stuff and adding layers and things, and sometimes I do way too much, and then after a while I'll take a break, I'll come back to it and I'll dissect it, and I'll keep things that I really like, and the things that are way too much I'll just delete them. All right, I still feel like we need some sort of a main melody or something that, you know, something that makes the song really distinguishable from, you know, other songs. Because right now it's a nice groove, cool chord progression, some cool layers in there, but I feel like we need a riff, a main melody. So again, this is all part of exploration and trying shit out and see what works, what doesn't. All right, let's pull up. I'll start with Diva. Yeah, I'll start with Diva. There's so many like presets I have. Oh, by the way, how do you like the Diva skin? That's my favorite Diva skin. I've got a couple of different ones. I've got this one, Volta. It's called Volta GUI. I've got this one. This one's cool as well. And of course, the original. But this Volta one is my favorite. So let's try to come up with the riff. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to this section, this 8-bar loop that I'm working on, it's kind of like the main section of the song, like the main drop, the most exciting part. That's where I'm heading towards. That's really what this is all about. Then once I have like an 8-bar loop that's smashing, that's rocking, that I'm happy with, then I'll probably start to dissect it and try to arrange it and make it into a song, and then add bits that are missing along the way. Let's find a cool sound that's inspiring. I like Audio Tent. They make crazy shit. Big shout out to Audio Tent. They make awesome Diva presets. So, ooh, it's meant to be a bass, but it's also a cool pluck. something like this. Could do it just an old school stab, just to help with the rhythm. Maybe just tuck it in there just for rhythm. Just tuck it in the mix. Shouldn't be too loud. Right? But I am still looking for that riff. Too ravey. Oh, just as I said too ravey, the next one is even more ravey. Ravier. Crazy. Like a cool, sounds very churchy, but maybe like a let's see. Kind of like that. Let's see if I can put that down. I think that. Maybe. of old schoolish. And of course I can make this even bigger. Oh shit, no, that's not right. We want to loop that. So if we loop that, that's cool. But let's make the sound a little more interesting with my little wolf friend. Hello, Wolfie. Right away, just a little more detuning, bit of a lo-fi vibe. Sounds way better. Without, flat, boring. With a little more interesting, just a little bit. No, that's cool, but I think we need a little bit of a variation. So, yeah. Because, you know, I like to do a lot. I like to probably do too much, so I like to almost like put a harmony on that. Let's try putting a little bit of a harmony. Let's call this chord stabs. Right? Someone said it sounds Balearic to me. Yeah. Daybreak does sound kind of Balearic. Right? Someone says bonjour, French. Nice. Man, everybody's here. Scotland, France, Mexico, US, Australia. So I'm just trying to fatten up the original chord stabs. This is the original chord stabs. And then with the little harmony section. Yep. Los Angeles, Brazil. Oh, wow. Man, everywhere. You guys are from everywhere. I love it. I love it. I love it. So let me put a bass in there. Just let me try to harmonize this thing. No, I don't like that. So we're working in F sharp minor. So a way to cheat, if you don't know your scales and melodies and theory, a way to cheat in Ableton, and I would imagine in other DAWs as well, is to use a scale function. I'm not a master of melody and theory, but I know my way around it. But now I'm getting to a point where I want to really just dial in, and I don't want to spend time, you know, playing around with it. I like the rhythm. I just want to change the notes to fit my scale. So I'm going to mess around with that. Let's see what that sounds like. let's copy that. Oh, there's something that's not quite right. With the G. Okay, so maybe that G sharp. Hang on a second. So we got hang on. All right, let's go back to just playing it. I think that could work. Maybe. Maybe. So that's the stabs together. That sounds a little more pleasing, I think. got these two chord stabs. Okay, cool. That's my stabs. We got Mike from Canada. What's up, Mike? Someone said, wow, is that how you work on harmonies? Simpler than I thought. Pretty cool. Yeah, for me, it's, it's a process of trying shit out, see what works, what doesn't. Everything is an exploration. So that's how it works. What if it was less busier? So what if it wasn't so repetitive? So for example, what if it was stop, sorry, so what if I just let me try something. Let me just try something real quick. Almost like another melody. You can squeeze in there, in that little gap. So let's try that. Again, we're exploring, right? I don't know what's going to happen. But that's the beauty of making music, man. You just keep trying shit out until something makes sense. I don't know, I just felt like doing another rhythm thing. This is where it's taking me, so. What if it was like this? Loop. What if we go down? No, this one. Am I coming to Finland this year, perhaps. Oh man, I'd love to come to Finland. Maybe not right now because it's freezing. I saw Yoda playing in the snow with his dog. There is no way I'm coming to Finland right now. Sorry. But maybe in the warmer months, maybe in the summertime. I'd love to. I'm just comfortable in Australia, you know. It's nice weather. We don't get the snow. I'm getting used to that. I'm gonna save the riff that doesn't stop. I'm gonna save that just in case I feel like coming back to it. But I like the little break in between. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Hmm? I like sidechaining everything that has rhythm in it to the kick. It just helps the track groove better. This is extreme. It just adds a certain kind of energy, which is cool. So without it, it's just like, yeah, it's full on. So I'm just slowly bringing in sounds and seeing what I like, what I don't like. I'm rebalancing some of the sounds too. So mean, I think that's a cool groove. And then we can bring in the chord stabs. Just filter it up and see what it feels like. I feel like I might bring in the stabs that play all the way through without the break. Let's just hear it. Let's see what that sounds like. What do you guys think? I like it all the way. I just want to add one more thing to it. Which will give us a variation on that, on the chord stabs. It's in my head. I just need to try it out. Let's just go with Diva. Always Diva. You know what? Let's change it up. Let's go to Serum. Serum, baby. Yeah, let's change it up. That's the one. Okay, let's find a better sound. This sound is annoying me. Let's go with... Great. Oh, this is the crazy ones. No. is. Okay. I think that's it. Something like that. Close. Just something to give us variation from the stabs, so I'm not listening to the same loop over and over again. Okay. When am I coming to Los Angeles? I'm not sure. Maybe March, maybe. I like the harmony or melody. It works well with the chords, I think, chord stabs. So he takes the regular chords, which are just repeating on loop, just adds a new dimension to it, I think. Now that's a lot of stuff going on, but again, I'll probably come back to it and I'll tweak it and I'll change the relationship between levels and see what works, what doesn't, tame some things, EQ some things. But this is, you know, again, me working fast, but not too fast. If that makes sense. Again, it's a process of discovery, and usually the sounds lead me to places, and then sounds lead me to melodies, and other melodies lead me to other ideas. And of course, you can chop and change and keep tweaking things, but it's, again, like I said, it's all discovery. So let me just make my drums blue, put them here. So this is our drums. got a rhythm here, one of the rhythms. In fact, we got this rhythm here, which is like an old school kind of plucky. Let's make our basses black. And I'll move that down here. So this is the other tom / pluck, which gives us more tone. Good. What else? Okay. We've got little piano chords. I'll probably have to change that. But it's not too bad. You know what? I might just record that piano just so I have it in audio. Postcard piano. Okay. Alright, there's my piano. I'm gonna just mute that for now. Okay, that's the second rhythm. It's a little more powerful rhythm. Let's add our basses in. Okay, I'm going to group the stabs and the riff. I like to bring it in together. See what it sounds like. Okay, let's bring in the riff and the stabs. All right, that's what we have. That's what we have in the last, I don't know, 1.5 hours. That's what I came up with. What do you guys think? You guys feeling it? What's the vibe? Let's see. I like using Arcade as well. For some interesting vocal sounds or chops or what's new. Apparently I have to restart. Maybe not. I'll do it next time. Let's go into here. We are in F sharp minor. Pretty cool. Like, this could be cool. Just like a little accent. It's all right. Kind of interesting layer, right? Let's tweak it. interesting. Interesting. Arcade voices. Oh, come on. Told you I'm fried from the sun. Let's bounce that, and then I can manipulate it. I like some of the textures in there. Not sure about the timing, but so I want that to come in a different spot, like there. Well, we have to stretch this baby here. Let's stretch it. Let's see. And all together. So it's a little vocal sample has been chopped up and stretched with a bit of manipulation, but adds a little bit of a texture to it. I kind of like it for now. That might change, you know how it is. But for now, it's staying. And it does feel like a Daybreak kind of vocal sample, right? Alright, so I'm going to save this, and I might just finish up right here. That was fun. It was fun. I guess the next step to this would be to sort of expand this out into an arrangement. So, you know, I would normally take all of this, duplicate a couple of times, well, more than a couple of times, but, you know, like, and start structuring it. All right, so I'm gonna stop with the creating stuff, and maybe you guys have some questions. We can do like 5-10 minutes of questions. If you have any questions about what I've done, or anything else, I'll try to help you out. Oh, Mr. Goodwill just checked in. What's up? What's up, Willie boy? It's been a long time, Willie. I mean, we'll go way back. Way back. Willie's my boy. Yeah, you guys have any questions about the music, the stream, anything else? Let me know. Plugins, crepe recipes. Well, there's only one crepe recipe, and that's my mum's. You can't mess with that. Where is the little future NBA star? Oh, he is enjoying the beach right now. What do I check on Span usually? I like using Span mainly for my bottom end and overall balance. It's hard to judge a song just by looking at Span, but I like looking at Span for my bottom end. Now again, this track though, this idea that we're working on today, it's not mixed, it's not finalized, but I do, however, go back and forth and check my low end. So for example, if I play the track, so if this track was fully mastered and properly mixed, I'd have my low end kick and the bass sort of hitting around 30 dB, and this is approximate. Of course, you have to trust your speakers, pick the right samples, but roughly I'm hitting about minus 30 dB in the low end. So that's anything, you know, between 40 to 100-ish hertz. And then sometimes I look at the some of the top end stuff as well. If I've been here for 3, 4, 5, 7 hours, I might not be able to distinguish what the top end is doing, and I might have some sharp and annoying samples, and my ear has gotten used to it. So sometimes Span can show me anything that sticks out. The Live plugin was dope. Yeah, the Live plugin is probably my favorite plugin that I got in a while. Live is crazy. Live is the one. Love it. Love it. Any plans for a new album? Yes and no. Actually, I was thinking what could be cool is if I finish up all these ideas that we end up making on stream, maybe it becomes a stream album. I don't know. We'll see. I'm working on a bunch. I'm working on a bunch of tracks, so they might not make it into the stream album idea. They could be just separate singles. But I think I might do an. You know what? I don't want to commit to it, but I think it would be a cool thing. Actually, the more I think about it, to do a stream album. So let's say we catch up here once or twice a week, and I'll make new ideas. And if I come up with 20 ideas, that's 2 a week, right? 2 a week. I don't know. I think that could be cool. I think I might. I think I might try that. That's my goal. Let's say that's my goal. Stream album. I come here twice a week. At least once a week, but I'll try twice a week. We'll jump on board here, or we'll hang out together. I'll make the album and see what happens, right? And hopefully, if I have 15 to 20 cool ideas, I can compress it and finish it down to like 10 or 8 to 10 good ones, and that could be a stream album. And you guys are part of it, and it's fun. I think what could be cool also, if there are singers out there, so while I'm working on these chord ideas and progressions and sketches, if there's someone out there that's feeling the vibe and wants to add some vocals, feel free. Feel free to send it my way, and potentially it becomes a collab. So I think that could be cool. I'm just throwing out ideas. Yep, stream album in full effect, baby. I hope so. Yeah, I'm still liking it. I'm still liking it. I am Adro. Dirty South Discord, baby. Oh yeah. Make sure you jump on the Discord and join in. I got my boy Adrian setting it up. He's a bit of a computer whiz. Do I still keep in touch with any Aussie DJs producers? Yeah, I actually keep in touch with a bunch of them. Just recently, I had Tommy Trash in the studio. Funny story, we actually share the same birthday. I love Tommy. He's awesome. He works on so much idea. He's so talented, man. Like that boy, Tommy is so cool. So I love Tommy. Who else? I don't know. My mind is blank. Who else? Yeah, Tommy's the first one that comes to mind. Goodwill, obviously. I haven't seen him in person in a while, but I did come to his Ministry of Sound show recently, and he was conducting the whole thing. So that was pretty cool. Of course, Cassian is one of the newer kids. I don't know if I can call him a kid. He's not a kid, but he's blowing up. He's doing amazing. We keep in touch from time to time. Who else? Of course, one of my younger brothers, Eddie. Again, another super talented kid. He's in the US doing some great things. He's taking a big step to move from Australia to US, and he's crushing it over there. So super proud of him as well. Yeah. Someone just asked, how is my creativity process? How do I take breaks? It's simple as going down, getting a coffee. Um, I might even sit back, just play some piano. I know it's still music, but I just, I've been practicing piano a lot, so I just go play some piano, or I sit in the back on the couch, and I sit on the couch in the back. I don't know if you can see it, all the way in the back, and yeah, I just watch some Netflix, have some lunch, chill out, listen to different music, just to sort of like reset my mind. And then come back to whatever I was working on, and see if I still like it. How's the guitars? The guitars are good. I'm not a guitar player, but I just dabble, you know. I'm trying to learn some chords, and again, it's all about layers for me. So if I'm working on something, I might I might pick up the guitar and play some basic chords, or play some riffs. Yeah, it just helps with layers and ideas. Someone said, "What's the best way to sound unique?" Oh man, that's the $1 million question. I think the best way to sound unique is just to keep working on different ideas. Just keep trying shit out, and obviously get inspired. Listen to a lot of music. Get inspired by stuff that's out there, but essentially just try different stuff, different ideas, and eventually you'll figure out your own sound. The way I started was, I just, in the beginning, I used to just listen to a lot of music and try to copy other producers. When I say copy, I don't mean like beat, beat to beat and like melody to melody copy. It's more like copy the style, copy the influence from it, and by doing that, you learn how to make music, and just by exploring, you get to figure out your own sound. So that's kind of the first step to sounding unique. And sometimes it's just going out there, recording sounds yourself, like that Life plugin that I showed you guys before. That's a cool way to sound unique, because these sounds don't exist anywhere else. It's from myself, from me recording it here. So all of a sudden, this actually sounds pretty cool. So, again, exploring, trying different plugins, looking for cool sounds. It's an endless search. That's what it is. Let's see, any other questions? Have you produced anything other than electronic projects lately? Actually, no. I've been working on like other stuff too, more down tempo stuff. Even like, I'm talking like 60, 70, 80 BPM, 90 BPM. Almost like R&B vibes, just different stuff. I like to make different kind of music. So again, this it's doing that keeps me inspired to try different stuff all the time. So yeah, I'll be making different shit too. Maybe one day I'll play it to you. We'll see. Will said, what's the theory behind a complete melody? I can start a melody but can't seem to get them to sound finished. Oh, okay. So a complete melody, I think if you break down any melody out there, I think it's as simple as, can you hum that melody in your head even if you walk away? If you walk away, go have a shower or anything like that. If you can hum that melody back, then that's a good complete riff. And sometimes you can have like really cool chord progressions, but they don't sound recognizable because it's just chords. So that's why when I was creating these chord stabs, for example, if I took out the harmony, which actually becomes the melody, if I took that out, it becomes a little more complete when I add a melody that you can recognize and hum. That makes sense. If I just have the where is it? The postcard pianos. This is just the chords. So these are just chords. It's cool. They sound nice, but this is not something you can, I think, recognize and hum. So that's why I build stuff on top of that, and I add melodies to give me something that I can recognize later on, or someone else can recognize. And I think that's what makes it a complete melody. I hope that makes sense. All right, man, that's daybreak. I might call it a day. I might finish up. I just want to say it's been awesome. It's good to be back. I had a good time having you guys hang around. And I'm going to wrap it up now. But again, thanks a lot. I'm going to put up some dates next time we're going to stream. Let's see, today's Friday. Most likely it's going to be next week, maybe a Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'll put up some notes. Just look out for on my Instagram or Twitter or even Discord. I'll put up some notes on when I'm going to be streaming next. And yeah, I hope you guys can come back, tune in. We might start a new idea. Maybe we'll finish this one. We'll see how I feel, see what you guys feel like. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. All the best. Peace. All right. Let's not spend too much time on the kick. Find something that I like, something in the ballpark. We can always change it later. We can tweak it. I'm sure I will tweak it. But just for the purpose of this exercise, let's try to move quickly. So here's my kick. Let's give it a volume on this. All right. Got a kick. Cool. Let's go through some sample now. See if I can find something interesting. Oh, the second rule I will give to myself is I want to work in the key of F sharp minor. because I did select this kick and it is keyed as F sharp. So let's go with F sharp minor. Again, it might change, we'll see. So let's go through samples. Let's say, I don't know, origin. Okay, this is percussion. I'm looking for some melodic sounds. Okay, more drums. Lots of drums. Did I go for this? Oh, here we go. All right. Some. Looking for something interesting. Really cool stuff. Let's go with this. But let's. I have to just pitch this up +6 to fit into my key that I want to work in. Alright, let's call this pad atmosphere. Alright, let's put on one of my favorite plugins, the Wolf compressor, just for some extra weirdness and lo-fi vibes. I like going to this preset, gentle stereo wow, and then turn off the noise and then go from there. Without, with, a little more life. I like it. If I really want to make it strange, play with the wow slider. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Let's find something something to give me like almost like a hint of a melody. So let's see, I don't want synth loops. All right, synth loops. Now, I'm not looking to rip off a melody. I just need maybe like something that I can loop to use as a hint of a melody, and I can build on top of. Maybe something like this. Let's try that. It says it's in F, so if I do my maths, +1. I think I like this part here. So if we chop it up, and this is the key part, like if you're grabbing little loops and samples, I think it's important that you do something to them rather than just drag it in and then put drums on top. So put a sample in and then start tweaking with it. So maybe change up the rhythm a little bit. Let's see if we just do that. Maybe we can change the melody a little bit. Okay. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, so okay, that's kind of cool, a little percussive. Let's throw a little sidechain on top. Okay, it's groovy, it's groovy. Okay, we'll consolidate that. So loop it. For now, let's stick with this. Let's try the Wolf compressor. All right, cool. Let's call this rhythm. Cool. Now, let's work on some more melodic stuff. For this, I'm gonna start playing some stuff in. So let's grab, again, this is all gonna be audio tent, so I'm gonna limit myself to audio tent. They do, let's see, Arturia. Oh, of course, they do Diva. They do lots of Diva shit. Diva. Okay. All right, we are in F sharp minor, I hope. So let's see. Diva. Samples, presets, audio tent. I've got, let's see, let's go with scope. Maybe a pluck. That's interesting. Interesting, but very busy. Maybe for later. I like that growl. We could probably use that later. Just adjust the release a bit. So when I release the key, it still plays. The sound still plays. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna write that quickly in here, and I'll probably use that later somewhere as like an accent, or we'll see. But I am looking for another sound. I can't spell. Let's keep going. Maybe we can do a chord progression. That's cool. So I like that. Let's put it down. All right. Cool. That could be a start of a chord progression. Right? Where's my F sharp? Huh. Okay. So let's say progression. Okie dokie. Let's see what else we got here. Ooh. It's kind of like a harmony to that little rhythm pluck that we got going here. So this thing here, and then together with this, let's just so together with that, kind of works, right? Copy. Okay, let's put those growls in that I like so much before. Here we go. Okay, cool. Let's just quantize them. I need a bit of side chaining. It's not getting in the way of the kick. Call this little melody. Little melody, like a rapper. Little melody. Yeah, so I want to make this a little melody a little more interesting. So adding little notes in there just to make it a tiny bit more interesting. Oh, that could be cool for another sound. Let's that little. It's almost like a little. It's like another little melody. Let's go into. Oh, by the way, let's save this. I need to save this before he crashes. Before I continue, I'm gonna ask the chat for some name suggestions. Last week you guys came up with some good names. But how about this idea? Let me hear some track name suggestions. We got the first one, Ghost in the Machine. All right, basically whatever you're feeling from what this idea is giving you, give me a name that represents the feeling of this idea. So we'll get the first one, Ghost in the Machine, from Beatwood Mac. I like it. I like this one. We got O2 BDOYA, O2 Bedoya. I'm probably messing it up. Suggesting Dark Paradise. That's cool too. Ghost in the Machine, Dark Paradise. I got two good ones. I like it. Track name from Gordon Newell saying Mother Plucker. Gordon, you're a funny plucker. Gordon, you're a funny mother plucker. Down before I forget. While you guys are thinking, I'm going to put that little melody down. We need to use what's a Prophet. We need Illusion. What else we got? Growl. What is this? Oh, this is weird. I like it. something like that. I like that. Alright, I messed up the last one, but that's okay. I'm allowed. It's my stream. I'm allowed to mess up. Let me see some names, because I got to save this baby. We got Ghost in the Machine. Ghost in the Machine. From Beatwood Mac. Sunshine says, it's a party. Gregory Goodwin says, Pastiel. I don't know what that is. Pastiel. 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 What is that? Let me search that up. Pastiel. Like, do you mean pastille? Pastiel. Pastiel. Pastilla. It's a Russian fruit confectionery. Okay. Maybe not. Dark Paradise from O2 Bedoya. Mother Plucker. Mystique, Growl, Midnight Launch from DC Null. It says, makes me think of someone leaving late at night with somewhere important to be or something important to do. Exhale. All right, these are cool, man. That's some cool shit there. Let's call it Ghost in the Machine. I like that one. That one. Maybe because it's the first one, or I don't know. Just this feels right. Ghost in the Machine. All right, Beatwood Mac. Thank you for your suggestion. Let's call it Beat. Hang on. Let's save it. All right. Okay, let's save it. 007. Ghost in the Machine. Cool. Here we go. Ghost in the Machine. I like it. All right, let's keep moving on. Let's figure out this new little melody that I recorded. What it sounds like. Yeah, let's So, let's have a listen. Just want to add those two notes in. Alright, so let's say this is my riff. I'm gonna loop that and then modify it. I think it's cool, but I think it needs a little bit of finessing. Now, if you guys want to cheat, if you don't know your scales and your theory, you can. You can just go in, if you're in Ableton, hit the scale, pick your key that you're working in, and boom. Now I can just adjust these notes and I should stay within the scale. What if I went? I don't want this. Someone asked me, Beatwood Mac asked me, anything crazy going on in the stereorizer bus? The stereorizer bus, I'll show you. There's no secrets here. No, we don't keep secrets here. We're all friends. So, the stereorizer bus is like, well, let me demonstrate it. I'll solo this Prophet 5 riff. I'll take down the send levels all the way down, so you're not hearing the stereorizer bus. I'll play back. Then I'll add the stereorizer bus. So it's like, gives you like some crazy space stuff. Bit of width, bit of delays, and I'll show you what it is real quick. So it's an instance of Echo Boy. So the mix is all the way to 100, all the way to wet. I have like the echo time down to like to a time, to a time value. So it's very, very quick, and ambient delay engine. Then we got a bit of EQ, so I'm rolling off the bottom end, and then this is the magic that gives us more width. So it's a PSP stereo. This is the settings if you want to copy it. So depth 100, frequency 265, and width 400, and it's on mode 2. So I hope that makes sense. And altogether, that's what gives me that sound. All right. All right, let's carry on. All right, should we put some drums? Like a little bit of drums. Oh, actually, I have an idea. Remember last week I was using that Live plugin, and I was recording my own drum sounds from my mouth. I have an idea. What if I do the same thing, but instead of instead of using my mouth for sound, I'm going to load in one of these samples from Audio Tent and see what happens. So see what comes out. Live. So let's go. Hey, we got I am Adro in the house. What's up, Adro? AKA the bludger. That's all he does, just bludgers. So pretty sure we can just go and grab a sample. Let's put something in. Let's try this. If I drag it in, is it going to work? Oh, it's importing. Let's import it. I might have to pitch this up, but we'll figure it out. So I've put the sample in straight into Live. I hope you guys can see that. We got Roscoe back in the house. What's up, Roscoe? So I've put in this sample and let's see what Live did to it. Where is it? Okay. Okay. Okay, rhythm. Can we pitch this down? Can we edit the sample? I just want to edit the whole thing. There we go. Perfect. So the whole thing should be in key, I hope. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, that's interesting, but let's get some of the bottom end out of here. Let's save it. Ooh, that's cool. that's cool. This is this got character. Might have to pitch it. I know, it's out of key, but we'll figure it out. That's cool. Cool. Where's my little melody? Pad. There we go. Building, it's building. Okay. Alright, now let's bring in the melody, so if you still like it. How's my bottom end looking? Yeah, good for now, good for now. Let's keep moving on. Let's add some drums. What do you guys think? Do you like it so far? Are you feeling the ghost in the machine or what? Okay, back to my Audio 10 folder. Let's see if we can find some cool percussion loops. It's starting to be like this, become this melodic, percussive little sexy thing. I like it. This is where it's taking me. So sometimes you just can't overthink. You know, you have to go wherever the sounds are taking you and the melodies are taking you. So this is where it's taking me. like that. That's cool, that little hit. Just that boom, that clunk. Might have to be pitched a little bit. More for the mid range and the bottom end. I don't really want the all the top end information. That's better. That's better. All right. Loop that. So I like this. This is cool. Someone said it's Be a Camera said it's taking me to a club scene from the movie Basic Instinct for some reason. That's cool. I'll take that as a compliment. That's cool. Cool. And then vibe or what? It's kind of percussive, it's melodic. I think we need some drums, some more drums. Maybe add some more hats. Let's add some more hats. Let me see what we have in Ableton. So top loops. Let's play together. That's cool. Something simple. Ooh, that's cool. I like some of the stuff in there. So I like the first bit, not that. So let's move that. So that's it. Little adjustments. We just need something else. We need that here, I think. Yeah, that's it. That's all we need. I'll extend this. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. So that's a little bit of hats, sort of hats percussion. This is a off hat. That's a drums here. Probably a bit loud. Okay, Roscoe's feeling it. Okay, what else we got? It's like a heavier open hat. Oh, there's more stuff going on here. I just want the open hat. I like the texture of it. The other stuff's cool too, I just don't need it. Not for this track. It's kind of dirty. And stereo as well. I like it. Alright. Let's see if that works. Oh, it's dirty. I like it. I like that click as well. It's weird, but I like it. Some of that shit gives you character. Interesting drums. Okay. And maybe just to round up the drums, I just need like a clap, or because it's getting pretty busy. Maybe a drum loop. I just need a clap. Give me a clap, baby. Cycle, maybe. Wow, so many samples. Need a clap. Drums. Okay, let's find a clap. I just want a clap. Or snare. Classic. What's a classic? Let's go with the classic. If they say this is the classic, well, let's see. You know what? I'm just going to drag all these claps in here. We'll do it like this. Drag all my samples from this claps folder into the drum rack. And now, let's see what works. Claps. So many claps. We couldn't even do 2 claps. Was it 2 or 3? Ooh. 3. Okay, that's a happy accident. I was meant to just hit 2 of them, not 3. And they kind of, one is on time, this one's a bit off, and that one's way off. So, claps. Okay, cool. Crop. Loop. That's our clap. All right, well, that took us 45 minutes to an hour. Ivan Goth says he loves the bass. What's up, Ivan? Alfred. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you on the chat. Sounds dirty, yep. Surely does. Ivan Goff is a legend of Australian dance industry. scene. He's been around in the scene for like forever. He knows his shit. Good to see him on the chat. All right, let's just do a quick little re-level. I'll start with the kick. Kick. Let's see what our live percussion sounds like. Okay, percussion. Okay. Thanks, Ivan. That I'm gonna get rid of some of this top end stuff and just like keep it as a texture. And I don't like this sound anymore. Seems to be a cool idea, but not anymore. All right. All right, let's bring in the rhythm. That's cool, but I still feel like I need something in the low end to go with the rhythm of the pluck. Oh, that's got similar rhythm as what I'm doing, but too much top end. So let's get rid of some of that. I like these beats here. Just them, these two. They work great. Let's sidechain. More toms. More toms. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah. Okay, let's delete that. Oh, hat. Yeah, I like it. Excellent. All right, now we're cooking. All right, rhythm. Okay. Melody. Pad. Some more drums. Ooh, I like that first hit. Just that. Yeah. Without the bottom end. Just that. Yeah, no. I thought I liked it. it was love at first sight, but then, you know, I changed my mind. Let's try something else. Let's see, Serum. What does Serum have? Remember, we're only using audio 10. That's my limitation today. So AT unison. Let's see. Ooh, what is this? End. Like that. Hang on, let's try again. Little accent melodies here and there. like all the top end. So what if we... By the way, where are you guys tuning in from? Let me know in the chat. We got Soldado from Brazil. Man, I love Brazil. Oh, the cheese bread. Oh man, the cheese bread is so good. Brazil, cheese bread. Man, I can't wait to get back. Colombia from Medellin. Man, I've been to Colombia a long time ago. Beat with Mac from Denver. Denver. I'm coming back in Denver in March for the part of the Sultan and Shepherd show. That's going to be fun. Trevor Rose from Melbourne. That's cool. Where else are you guys coming from? Brazil. There's a lot of Brazil in here. I like it. Brazil, Melbourne, USA, Colombia, Mexico. Rod Axe from Mexico. Chihuahua. New York City. Cyrus X from New York. That's right. Man, I love New York. I'll be back in New York. March. Brazilian living in Portugal. Mia, I'm assuming it's Miami. Alvaro from Miami. Sunshine from New York. Gold Coast. Remember the Platinum days? Oh yeah, of course I do. Lowdown Music from Gold Coast. Man. People from everywhere. I love it. Love it. I love it. Sydney. St. Petersburg. Sydney, New Hampshire. Vancouver. Wow, Brazil. Man, it's so much Brazil. I got to come back to Brazil. Definitely due for a Brazil visit. Definitely some Brazil needs to be on the cards. Canada, Polish, Canadian, Sydney. That's cool. Love it. Portugal. Love it. All right. Hawaii. Man, I love Hawaii too. I was there twice. Went to Maui for a vacation. Oh man, it's the best. The beaches. Yes, I do need to go to Brazil. That's correct. You're right, Bia. Bia with the basic instinct. I like it. All right. Let's have a quick listen to this. See where we at. It's a cool little sound. I don't know what to call it. Let's call it, it's called Dubby. All right, Dubby Pluck. Dubby Pluck, cool. I want to, I want to see if I can add some more melodies. I like adding more and more melodies until it's way too much, and then I start stripping it down to see what feels good or not. I also like browsing through presets just to see what comes up, because sometimes you get ideas just from like browsing through presets. Cool. Cool. I like that too. And one more thing, let's add serum. Let's stick to, let's go with Audio 10 diode. I can't pronounce this properly, but it's fun, cool little sounds to make the idea a little more interesting. Like right there. Oh, I messed that up, didn't I? It's like a little candy, a little bit of candy here and there, you know. And then the first chord is, I forgot. I think it's a B. Is it a B? Yeah, it's a B. So let's do that same thing. We're just gonna do it twice. Oh. be so cool to have a female vocal on top of this. Just something simple, nothing too crazy. If any of you out there can sing, write some shit and send it to me. Yeah, I wasn't meant to add that in, but I found the preset and it was cool. So it just sparked up an idea to add that little bit in. But you never know until you start exploring. Let's see if we have a pad, maybe a cool pad. Cinema. Who was talking about cinema? Oh yeah, Beer was talking about cinema. Alright, Beer, let's see if we can get some of that basic instinct into here. This might be too much cinema. Let's see. Someone said, damn, are these your own presets? No, these are the presets from Audio Tent. They're pretty fucking crazy. I wish they were mine. But I'm too lazy to make presets. I'm way too lazy to make presets. Let's see, what is my... So B. Okay, B, D, F sharp, E2. Or E. Alright. No. Put that down. Oh, you know what? I got distracted. Let's go again. Yeah, I know, I messed up. It's just the D to the E. All right. cool layer now. Alright, so pad 076 Eternity. I like that. Eternity. That takes up that chord progression to a slightly new level. Okay, that sounds weird now. Oh. It's really weird, like it's going out of key. You know what? I'm gonna just write something different. I'm going to find the right Okay, let's put it down. So maybe this is for this little bit, maybe it's for a breakdown section or something, but I guess we'll find out. With the old pad. Kind of a cool layer. I like it now. I might keep it. Alright, let's slowly bring everything in. The drums. I like that new high string pad. It's a cool little semi harmony energy type sound. I like it. All right, let's play it all together. Bia likes it. Bia likes the track, the idea. Maybe we should get Sharon Stone to do a vocal on this. What do you think, Sharon? I think Bia gets the joke. Right, Bia? All right, what do you guys think? This is like, there's a lot of stuff happening here. But I think it's all nicely balanced out. It's all balanced out. Someone's saying Dua Lipa. Get Dua Lipa to sing on this. I don't know. I reckon Sharon Stone. I mean, Dua's great. She's awesome. Don't get me wrong, but I think Sharon Stone, you know, Basic Instinct. All right, so let's just go through the sounds real quick. I'll do a quick little rebalance. Kick. This kick has some top end on it. Not bad. Claps. Life. This is our life loop. Cool. Okay, our life loop. Little percussion hits. Okay, some up hats. Same thing, just a little brighter. And we've got some toms. Then I have a channel called More Toms. Here we go. Okay, percussion. Shakers. Shakers and percussion. Cool. Alright, let's clean this up a little bit. I like to keep my drums all blue. I don't know why. I just do. While I'm doing this, have a think about any questions you have. Because in about a couple of minutes, I'm going to just stop this and we can just talk about some stuff. You can ask some questions about production or anything you're interested in. I can try to help you if I know the answer to. Alright, so this is our drums. Feels good? Feels good. So let's bring in rhythms. These are like rhythm melodies. Here we go. It's like a harmony to the rhythm. We have the rhythm melody and then the little melody. It's bringing the Atmos sound. It's like a pad. Really cool sound. Just sets the mood, Sets the mood. All right. make melody red. I'll make my bass sound black. This melody, rhythm and little melody can be brown. Cool. Let's make the pad green. Okay. Cool, that sounds all good. Let's bring in the progression, the chord progression. Bring in our growl bass. Ooh. Okay, this W plucks. Cool. And the bass. Someone said it's got that Miami sound. You mean like Miami the city? Or do you mean the Miami Vice movie? Seems like everybody's on the movie vibe today. I like it. Basic Instinct, Ghost in the Machine, Miami Vice. Alright. Let's bring this arrow lead. Cool, that's a cool little lead. And then our main melody, I'm going to filter it in. And the high string pad, I'm going to bring it in just for some more energy. See what that sounds like. I like it. What do you guys think? Do you like it? If only we can get Sharon Stone to sing on this. Imagine that. Oh, that was cool. So a couple of hours for 15 seconds of music. That's what it takes. I like it. I really dig it. I dig it. Do you guys have any questions? Let me see if I can scroll through some questions. Sharon Stone. So someone said, how long would it take to build it from here? So this would be what I consider like the main core of the idea. And then I think there's enough in here to start arranging. Obviously, this is a club record, so I would make it into a format with an intro and an outro as well, with the drums on the outside of the track. But in the main section of the track, there's enough in this idea to make that whole track. I think if you space it all out and slowly bring sounds in bit by bit until you come to this final bit, if that makes sense. So that might take, it might take a few hours. And now while I'm doing that, while I'm arranging this 15-second sketch, stretching it out and arranging it, while I'm doing it, I will come to other ideas and add on top. And that's usually how a track comes together. Somebody asked, what's in my master chain? There's nothing on my master chain. It's just an L2. That's it. I have an adapter metric. It's a reference plugin, so it's not doing anything. It's basically when I am getting ready to mix, I would like an A/B between tracks that's already been released or something that I've done, so I can sort of reference and see if I'm sounding good. But I don't often use it. It's only down to the mixing stage when I just want to check if I'm sort of in the right ballpark. And then I have a VU meter, which again does nothing. It's more for me visually to see what the music is doing. And then span again. It's a metering plugin. I'm just seeing what the music is doing. I check it every now and then. And that's it. But really, there's nothing on the master right now. It's just an L2. Keep it simple. You got to keep it simple. I mean, this is the creating process. This is the initial idea. This is the beginning. So if, I don't want to have too many things on the master bus, because it will just take up the CPU power and the latency will be introduced, and I won't be able to sort of just go freely. Let's see, what other questions do you have? Someone said Diana Miro for the vocals would be a sick combo. I need to check her out. I've never heard of her. I'm going to check her out. Do you use groove pools when you play in melodies? Are you quantizing to 100%? Depends. It really depends. I just go with the feel. Sometimes it's quantized to 100%. Sometimes I'll play it in by hand with MIDI, and then I'll tweak it and adjust it and add a swing to it. Again, it depends. If Sharon Stone declines, get Sharon Stoner. Cyrus X. Any more questions? How can I practice my ear for pitched drums and other samples? Who hasn't the key on the description? Okay, any advice? For example, the drum percussion you have on channel 15. Well, usually I do it by ear, but also I think different doors like Ableton or Logic or whatever, they have plugins such as say EQ8, for example. So if let's see, channel 15, so we're talking about this. Okay, so what you can do is you can go into the sample and mess with the pitch, right, if you need to. But what I would do is, if you can't hear it and you need to see it, put on like an EQ plugin. And let me just get into Ableton. All right, so if you can see that. So I'm soloing my tom channel. And I'm going to add an EQ to it. And now you can see where it's peaking. Right here. So right now, I don't know if you can see this, but if I hover my mouse on top of it, it's telling me it's hitting A1. So that's note A1, which is actually in the scale of F sharp minor. So that should fit. And then what you can do is, if it doesn't fit, well, you can just change the pitch of it. So if I go +5 and go back into that EQ and I hover over that that little peak, it's giving me a C now. So a C or a D. Okay, which is one. Yeah, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. So I'll bring it back. But that's how I would do it. If you can't tell by ear. But also if you just play that tom sound and play some melodic parts within the track and just have a listen and see how they sound together. And if they sound off, then you need to change it. Make sense? Yep. Nick Gianolis. Sorry, Nick, if I'm butchering your name. Nick G said, are you able to do that growl bass line because you have the toms giving the bounce groove in the lower frequencies? No, I'm just doing the growl because, I don't know, I wrote the notes in and it felt good. And I'm side chaining it to the kick, so that's giving the space. But if I added the toms, we could even sidechain the toms to the the growl bass to the toms. So if I did that, it might even sound a little cooler. So I'll go tom. Does that make sense, Nick? Let's save that. Who else? Cyrus X said, I'm really enjoying this. I have a couple of questions. Do you typically use bass sounds in conjunction with subs, or do you only use bass for sub frequencies? It's a matter of difference for every different track. Sometimes one sound will do the whole thing. In this case, I've got the growl bass taking care of that real low end, and then the progression, which should really be called progression bass, is doing sort of like the more melodic part of the bass, and plus he has like a harmony on it as well. So if I play back, that's all together. So that's filling up pretty much the low end spectrum together. But if I take out the growl bass, I think we're going to be missing that subby part of it. It's still there, but with the growl is better. And of course you can, I probably will do more EQing and making sure it all fits well together. But that's, again, depends on every track, whether you do, separate sub channels and bass channels. So I hope that helps. Gordon said, could you give us a quick explanation on why you choose to sidechain certain sounds? Well, a couple of reasons. Reason one, you would sidechain a bass line to a kick because you don't want the kick and the bass to be hitting at the same time, because that's just going to create problems. Of course, you can EQ things and help it sit better, but usually for dance music, you would sidechain the bass with the kick. So that's more like EQ and spacing purposes. Another reason why I would sidechain certain sounds is basically to help the groove. So I might have some toms and some percussion and things like that. And if I just really want to help the track groove better, I would sidechain some of those drums to the kick. Make sense? Trevor said, any reason why you use a dummy sidechain channel rather than something like LFO tool? I think it's because it's an old habit, and it also means that I don't have to pull up the LFO tool, and I don't know what the specifics are, if the LFO tool takes more CPU power than the actual compression plugin in Ableton, which is a stock plugin, right? So I don't know if LFO tool takes more CPU, and it's just an easy thing for me. It's a habit. I think it uses less power, so that's why I stick to it. Someone said, Cyrus X said, lastly, do you have a go-to mix and master engineer? Yep, this guy. I mix all my stuff, I master it. So once I create the track, I try to not mix too much while I'm working. I mean, part of creating stuff, part of the process of creating ideas is that I'm looking for good sounds, so I'll have to do less work later, if that makes sense. So if I'm looking for sounds that fit together sonically, then my mixing stage will be easier later on. So, but yes, I do mix all my stuff and I master it. So someone said it would be awesome to see the mix and master process. This is Beatwood Mac. Beatwood Mac is the guy that came up with the. I think it's a guy. I'm assuming it's a guy. Beatwood Mac came up with the idea for the track name, Ghost in a Machine. So a big shout out to Beatwood Mac. It would be awesome to see the mix and master process. Yes, look, I think one of the streams later down the track, it can be about mixing and mastering. So maybe, this is track number 2, episode number 2 that we've created on the stream. Potentially some weeks down the line, we can, I can grab one of these tracks and show you how I mix it as well. Beatwood Mac just confirmed that he is very much so a dude. That's good. It's good to know. So, all right, cool. Well, that was a lot of questions. I appreciate that. I hope it was helpful. Let's have one more quick listen to the idea, because now I've sort of had a break from it, and that's important too. This is part of the process. Part of the process is you take little breaks. You could be working on something for an hour or two, and then you must take a break, because your ears need to sort of refocus somewhere else, and then come back and be fresh. Check out what you've been working on. You can make changes right away, because that first initial listen after coming back from a break, that listen will tell you a lot. So let's have a listen. Want to add one more thing. Let's see, in our sample libraries, let's go back to my audio tent folders, effects. I want a little let's add a couple of little things. Okay, that's a cool little lift. Okay, that will do. Just a little white noise. So let's test to see how all this sort of fits together. And let's pretend that I was gonna do like a build up. And what I like to do is I have this rack called Fade to Grey. and it's kind of like a one knob sweep effects rack. Alright, so let's test to see how this will sound if I was doing like a build up. Kind of like that. So if I had, let's try one more time. Well, I think that's going to be cool when it's all arranged and made into a cool build up, into a big drop. What do you think? Do you guys like it? Are you feeling the vibe? All right. Well, it's been 2.5 hours. It's been a couple of hours, 2.5 hours. I really like what came out of this session. That was really cool. Definitely going to finish this idea. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the name suggestions. Ghost in the Machine. Thanks for all the cool questions. Look, I'm going to try to keep this once a week. I'll try to keep it at a similar time as well, these streams. And just keep making tracks. Like I said to you, I think it will be cool at the end of these streams that there's like a stream album. I'm going to do my best to keep my word. So, yeah. Once again, thanks for joining me. Thanks for all the good vibes. And I will see you on the next stream. All right? Take care, everyone.